racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? Note that there are no changes in races 1 through 4. No changes races 1 through 4. Race number 5, number 2, Patty Melt. Anthony Hahn is going to drive number 2, Patty Melt in the 5th. Races 6, 7, and 8 have no changes. No changes races 6, 7, or 8. Race 9 scratched is number 5, Ardine's Moment. Race 9 scratch 5. And the 10th race has no changes. Once again, no changes races 1 through 4. For race number 1 on Parade 2 is Soundbite Hanover, Scott Culliver, Gerard Demers, and Sylvain Caron. And number 3, Three Gems, Paul McKenzie for Robert Furneaux. And number 4, Make a Bet, Jason Wright for Corey Giles and Jean Allaire. Number 5 is Piel Ouya, Samuel Filia for Tom Riley and Triple Equine. And number 6, As Brave as My Mama, Travis Henry for Todd Ratchford and Gary Anderson. Number 7, Gemellus, Colin Keller for Rafael Barassa and Kim Ebacher. Eight is Cove Beach, Brian DeRoss for Chris Hill. Number 9 is FOMO, Chris Rogers for Doug High. 1 is Cocktail Carol, Anthony Hahn for Darren Rayner. And number 8 is Cove Beach, Ryan DeRoss for Chris Hill. Field of 9, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for race number 1. First of 10 dashes on this Saturday evening. And we'll start off with a look at number 2, Soundbite Hanover. And Soundbite Hanover, well, one thing that helps Soundbite Hanover, my next 2 choices have drawn posts 7 and 8. Soundbite Hanover did not fare as well as you might have expected last race, was the betting favorite, and finished only 5th. But the form before that was pretty good. Soundbite Hanover is helped by the poor draw of some other ones that have some form, and I think overall Soundbite Hanover can blast off the gate and be a pretty solid factor in here. First start for Gerard Demers. Change of scenery also can turn things around, and doesn't need much turning around because was racing well before that last race. Soundbite Hanover, 3-2. Number 7, Gemellus, is one that, comes in from Batavia. Before that was at Tioga, and now makes a first start for Rafael Barassa, and, a 366 training average. This is one that has a lot of backlash, a veteran mare, but the one negative thing is hasn't raced in almost a month, about 4 weeks ago. Gemellus, Colin Keller for Rafael Barassa, shows enough speed. You see at Tioga 54-4 to be a factor here in this bottom class. Gemellus 4-1. Number 8, Cove Beach, excellent form, but has to deal with an outside post. But you see post 8 here, October the 12th, finishing 3rd. Cove Beach, Ryan DeRoss for Chris Hill, 7-1. And number 4, Make Bet. Well, the last couple races, not good at all, but just before that was racing well. Maybe Make Bet SBG can get things turned back around. Jason Ryan for Corey Giles. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Cocktail Carol, Soundbite Hanover, 3 Gems on the inside. In the center, Make Bet, Piel Ouya, As Brave as My Mom to the outside, with Gemellus and Cove Beach. In the second tier, FOMO. Field of 9 for race number 1. They're at the start and they're off, and PL, ooh yeah, a soundbite ahead of her. Make a Bet racing third as they work on around the turn, but the early advantage goes to soundbite ahead of her. PL, ooh yeah is racing on the outside trying to take second, but now drops back. Racing second is Make Bet. PL, ooh yeah third. As Brave as My Mama fourth, and then 3 Gems and Gemulous. Then it is back further to Cove Beach, and then Cocktail Carol was spotted the field about 4 or 5 lengths at the start, and then FOMO was back trailing the field 27-2 the opening quarter, and it is right now Soundbite Hanover who has the lead for Scotty Coulter. Soundbite Hanover leads it. Racing second is Make Bet, and third is PL Ouya. As they race their way off the turn, they come on towards us, and fourth is Brave as My Mama. 3 Gems is fifth. Then it is Gemulous and Cove Beach. And then further back as they race on past us are the pair of Cocktail Carol and FOMO. 56-4 is the halftime, and they work their way on around the turn. Soundbite Hanover has a lead of 5 lengths over Make Bad. Now to the outside, PL Ouya has come on to take over second and is closing ground on the inside. Make Bad, and then it is as Brave as My Mama. Soundbite Header. PL Ouya now is going to challenge PL Ouya on the outside. Now has come on and taken a lead of ahead on the inside. Soundbite Hanover. Make Bet, and to the outside is Brave as My Mama. Now it's come on to take over third. Make Bet is blocked on the inside of the back of Soundbite Hanover, is trying to fight back against PL Ouya. It is PL Ouya as they turn for home. Soundbite Hanover as Brave as My Mama. Make Bet is looking for the passing lane on down the stretch. Brave they come. PL Ouya and as Brave as My Mama. As Brave as My Mama closing. PL Ouya. PL Ouya wins it as Brave as My Mama was second. Then Gemulous and Make Bet. 157-3. There's a look at the winner of race 1, number 5, PL Ouya. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver. 5-year-old Thinking Out Loud brown mare. On Triple S Sanquine, trained by Tom Riley. 3rd win this year. 9th lifetime, PL Ouya. The first race payouts 5, PL Ouya, 490, 380, 280. 6 is Brave as My Mama, 1470 and 780, and 7 Gemulous, 480. $2 exactor, 71.90. Dollar try, 212.45. Dollar super, 1224.30. First race or a finish from the top, 856-412-379. That's 856-412-379 on the bottom. for the second race on parade, 1, Easy Breezy Beautiful Scotty Quiller for Phil Coleman. Number 2 is Totally Rigged, Jay Harris for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable and Keith Hanna. And 3 is Ahoy, Travis Henry for Richard Moreau and Bradley Grant. 4 is Wildcat Delight, Jason Ryan for Ron McDonald and Blue Shoe Investments. 5 is Exotic Dragon, Ryan DeRoche for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and Travis Cullen and Ron Cullen. And number 6, Beyond the Sea, Scott Young for Robert Young and Sarah Embry. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 2, Totally Rigged, and 5 to 2 on the board. Very wide open dash, and no real long shot in here. Totally Rigged is one that had 3 wins in a row before drawing post 8 last race, and well, that didn't work out well. They didn't go enough up top to help out. And Totally Rigged, who has 7 wins on the year, certainly could bounce back here and start another win streak. All 3 of those wins were at this level, and they were all from reasonable posts. So now gets post 2. You have to expect that Jay Harris is going to send this one out very quickly. Did wire this Class 3 races ago. Totally Rigged is currently 5 to 2. Number 5, Exotic Dragon, the stable mate for Totally Rigged, and Ryan DeRoche to drive this one. Also post 8, but that was Mohawk last race. But just before that, race in the preferred class and was second to So Frisky. Good measuring stick. A couple of races at Mohawk that didn't go well, but the last 2 here, second in the preferred class and also a win in the preferred class. So, and then also if you look down the page, the last time this one raced at this level, winner again, y'all, in 154 and 2. Lot of positives point to Exotic Dragon. 8 to 5 on the board. Number 3 is Ahoy, and Ahoy and Travis Henry, well, a winner last time out in a lower condition, but this is one with a lot of back class and earned $132,000 last year as a 4-year-old. Ahoy could build off of that win, move back up here. Look, this is one that was third, right behind Exotic Dragon. It was second in a preferred race just 3 starts ago, so she definitely fits here. Travis Henry driving 9 to 2 on the board for Richard Moreau. And one more to get a look at is number 4, Wildcat Delight. Well, 2 wins in the past 3 starts, but below this class. Now moves up. Wildcat Delight looking to carry that form forward. Certainly battled hard last race, first up, and still was able to win. That was a strong effort for Wildcat Delight. 8 to 1 on the board. Gates rolling. Field for race number 2, Easy Breezy Beautiful and Totally Rigged on the inside. In the center, Ahoy, Wildcat Delight to the outset, Exotic Dragon and Beyond the Sea. It's a field of 6 for the second dash. They're in the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the second at the start of the rough, and Wildcat Delay and Ahoy, Totally Rigged, Exotic Dragon, then Beyond the Sea and Easy Breezy Beautiful, and the field sprints around the turn. Totally Rigged now using inside advantage to press on through and take the lead. Totally Rigged and Ahoy, then Wildcat Delay, Exotic Dragon in front of Beyond the Sea. Easy Breezy Beautiful is trailing the field. Totally Rigged has the lead, 2-1 on the board. Ahoy at 3-2 is racing positioned second. Then it is Wildcat Delight, Exotic Dragon, Beyond the Sea, Easy Breezy Beautiful, 6 in a line, 28-3 the opening quarter. And it is Totally Rigged who leads for Jay Harrison around the turn. Ahoy looks sharp in the pocket. Wildcat Delight is racing on the inside, positioned to third. Then Exotic Dragon races fourth in front of Beyond the Sea and Easy Breezy Beautiful. It is still Totally Rigged with Ahoy in the pocket. They head up to the half, and Wildcat Delight 3 off the pace inside third. No one pulling out just yet. Then Exotic Dragon and Beyond the Sea and Easy Breezy Beautiful. 59-3 halftime. On into the backstretch they go. Now popping out from fourth goes Exotic Dragon. It is Totally Rigged who's got the lead. Totally Rigged. Ahoy, Exotic Dragon's up the third. And bearing down on the front, stepping Totally Rigged. Totally Rigged. Exotic Dragon now has moved up, taken over second. Length and a quarterback. Gets emerging now, Totally Rigged does. And it is Totally Rigged and Exotic Dragon. Ahoy is on the inside third. Then Beyond the Sea and Wildcat Delight and Easy Breezy Beautiful. Totally Rigged trying to hold off Exotic Dragon. Looks sharp on the lead. Ahoy now sprints through on the inside and racing for Beyond the Sea. Then Wildcat Delay. And Totally Rigged turns them down the stretch drive. Totally Rigged Ahoy is going to angle to the outside, but Totally Rigged is sprinting sharply to the finish. Totally Rigged is going to win it. Ahoy was second. Then third was Wildcat Delight, and fourth is between Beyond the Sea and Exotic Dragon. 157-2. Totally Rigged. There's a look at the winner of the second, number 2, Totally Rigged. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 3-year-old Riggins Bay filly, owned by A1 Stable and Keith Hanna. Jody Collins, the trainer. 8th win for Totally Rigged this year, 8th lifetime. It's noted dead heat for fourth between 5 Exotic Dragon and 6 Beyond the Sea. The payouts: 2 Totally Break, 680, 310, 240, 3 Ahoy, 250, 230, and 4 Wildcat Delight, 280. $2 Exact, 1810. Dollar Try, 2520. Of course, 2 Superfectas, the 2345s, 2410, and the 2346, 3870. The $2 double of 5 and 2, 2210. The second round is second race rundown: 612344. That's 612344. Field for the third on parade one. Shadow McGuire, Isaac Waxman for Frank Mancini. And number two is Perfect Juno, Scott Quilver, Ken Skinner, and Bernard Murphy. Number four is Outlaws Foxy Miracle, Ryan DeRoche for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen. Five is Editor's Choice, Jay Harris for Dan Gastian and Jamaxmo Racing. Number six, Sweet Face Grace, Tyler Moore for Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Amplajevic and Garth Bechtel. And number seven is Stilton Gold, Jason Wright for Harry Martin. Number eight is Lady Panic, Anthony Hunt for Mick Crone and Brian Paquette. Three, Sky Velocity, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. It's a field of eight for race number three. Let's look at this field. And, well, first up, I'm going to start with a look at number two, Perfect Juno. Back-to-back wins coming in. And Perfect Juno does have gate speed, but can race from off the pace. And, well, 2 wins and 2/3 and 6 starts. Perfect Juno is the 6-5 betting favorite, likely to be firing early. But there is also gate speed on the inside from one Shadow McGuire, and Isaac Waxman drives Shadow McGuire for Frank Mancini. And this is one also that's got 2 wins, and this one has had 5 starts. A winner here 2 races ago. Trailer Post didn't work well last time out, but Shadow McGuire likely to fire from post 1 and is 6-1. There's value there. Number 4, Outlaws Foxy Miracle. Made a break last race, was right in the hunt, did manage to finish third, and that was the first top 3 finish. Only 3 starts. Outlaws Foxy Miracle, Ryan DeRoche for Jody Cullen, is a contender in here, 7-2. And then number 3, Sky Velocity, is one that, well, at least you could maybe consider for a spot on the ticket. Is a wind-shy type with 30 races without a win, but has finished a runner-up 8 times and third 5 times. Sky Velocity, 18-1 on the board. Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. It's a field of 8. Race number 3 going to post shortly. is rolling for race number 3. It'll be Shadow McGuire, Perfect Juno, and Sky Velocity on the inside. In the center, Outlaws Foxy Miracle, Editor's Choice to the outside. Sweet Face Grace, Stilton Gold, and Lady Panic. Field of 8, race number 3. It is post time. Field of 8 for the third. There at the start in the rough, Sky Velocity, Shadow McGuire, Editor's Choice, and from the outside, Stilton Gold. Then Perfect Juno, fifth away, Sweet Face Grace. Then it is further back to Lady Panic as the field works on around the turn. And Outlaws Foxy Miracle, and on into the backstretch they go. And it is Shadow McGuire who's got the lead with Sky Velocity second. Editor's Choice now is making a bold move up on the outside. Editor's Choice is coming on against Shadow McGuire. Sky Velocity is racing third. Then it is back to Stilton Gold and Perfect Juno. Then Sweet Face Grace, Lady Panic. Outlaws Foxy Miracle is trailing the field, and they work on around the turn. Shadow McGuire at 12-1, getting pressured by Editor's Choice, who's hung out right now. Sky Velocity filling the pocket, and here comes Perfect Juno now, up and driving as they race off the turn. Then Stilton Gold is racing fifth, and sixth is Sweet Face Grace. And then it is back further to Lady Panic, and trailing the field, Outlaws Foxy Miracle. 101-1 is the halftime. Shadow McGuire is trying to fend off Editor's Choice, and right there in the pocket, Sky Velocity. Perfect Juno is situated second over and advancing on the back of Editor's Choice, and Editor's Choice is getting closer. Has been out a while, but Editor's Choice now go 3 wide. Perfect Juno, and Perfect Juno and Scotty Coulter thought it was the perfect time to pop out, and is out 3 wide and is coming on gamely, and it is Perfect Juno backing away Editor's Choice. Perfect Juno now is able to drop into the 2 wide path, but Stilton Gold is coming, and it is Perfect Juno, Stilton Gold, and Shadow McGuire to the inside, and Sky Velocity is able to wiggle out, and now is out as they turn for home. Perfect Juno, Stilton Gold, Sky Velocity on down the stretch wherever they come. Perfect Juno and Stilton Gold as they duel to the finish. Stilton Gold is going to get the gold and win it. Perfect Juno second, then Sky Velocity and Outlaws Foxy Miracle. Stilton Gold in 2 of 1 and 3. There's the winner. Stilton Gold chasing Ryan, the winning driver. Stilton Gold, a 2-year-old better than Shetter Bay filly, owned and trained by Harry Martin. First win for Stilton Gold. third race payout 7 Stilton Gold 750 430 and 350. 2 Perfect Juno 320 260 and Sky Velocity number 3 pays 410 to show. $2 Exactor 31.30, dollar try 57.15, dollar super 296.85. The third race, or her finish from the top, 523-46817. That's 523-46817. field for race number 4 on parade 1. Third time's the dream. Tyler Moore for Jim Ellis. Number 2, Cheetah Lot Pop, Jason Ryan for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. 3 is Magic's Lucky Charm, Jay Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Lasheed. And 4, Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Jared Bothwell, and a numbered company from Garreely. 5 is Esquire, Colin Keller for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. And number 6, Flaunt It to Win It, Samuel Filia for Richard Merwin, Mike and Sam Serkey, and Frank Spagnolo and Joe Peters. Field of 6, race number 4. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Third Time's the Dream. Last race was in a preferred class. Interference break early, so that race kind of went down the tubes. But look, this is one that beat a class above this one early in October and then followed that up with a second in the preferred. So since then, things haven't gone well in the last couple, but still, In Against Tougher was racing really well and is having a very fine season. 33 starts, 57,000 earned. Inside post, Third Time's the Dream has gate speed and did wire that condition class above this one back in early October. 1-2 on the board. Number 6, Flaunt It to Win It, is one that, well, that was a nice win last time out in this class. Went to the front from post 5 and won by 3 lengths. So Flaunt It to Win It. He's got 2 wins in the past 4 starts, or 3 in the past 6. Has to be taken seriously. Has 8 wins on the year. Flaunt It to Win It. Sammy Filion for Richard Moreau, 7-2. Number 5, Esquire. Well, recently passed the $400,000 mark in lifetime earnings. A 10-year-old and is dropping in class and certainly could get back going again. Last time this one raced in this class, winner Gagnon in 159. Esquire and Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard, 4-1. And number 2, Cheetah Lot Pav is currently off form but gets away from Mohawk, drops in here and is one that hasn't raced down at this level for a while. Cheetah Lot Pav, though, has only got 1 win this year, but one that I think that you could get onto the ticket at a price and help it pay. 22-1. The starting gate is rolling for race number 4. Third Time's the Dream, Cheetah Lot Pav on the inside. In the center, Magic's Lucky Charm and Prince of Sussex. To the outside, Esquire and Flaunt It to Win It. It's a field of 6 for the 4th race. The 4th race trotter is nearing the start. And they're off. Prince of Sussex will leave out. Esquire to the outside. Third times the dream is on the inside third. Cheetah Lotpov and Magic's Lucky Charm and Flaughted to win it is back trailing the field, but Prince of Sussex has the lead. Esquire is racing second, and Esquire is going to squeeze into the pocket in front of third times the dream, who's racing third right now. Then it is Cheetah Lotpov, Magic's Lucky Charm, and Flaughted to win it, and on they race their way past the opening quarter. Prince of Sussex at 10 to 1 has the lead as they race around the turn. Esquire, even money, is right there racing in the pocket, and third times the dream is also at even money, is racing now about 3.5 from the front. Then Cheetah Lotpov is fourth, and the trailing pair Magic's Lucky Charm and Flaughted to win it. Prince of Sussex and Travis Henry leads as they race up to the half. Esquire getting a nice trip. Third time's the dream. Pops out now from third to come first over, giving cover to Cheetah Lotpov. Magic's Lucky Charm has moved out and Flaughted to win it's on the inside. And they work their way past a half of 58 and 3 and into the backstretch. Prince of Sussex, third time's the dream. On the outside now has moved up and taken over second. Esquire on the inside third. But Prince of Sussex is still sharp on the front. Third time's the dream might have flattened out. Esquire on the inside now reclaims second. Third time's the dream is racing third. Then Cheetah Lotpov and Flaughted to win it. And Magic's Lucky Charm. But Prince of Sussex leads on by 3/4. Esquire is working up a little bit closer. Prince of Sussex and Esquire. Flaughted to win it. Torqued the short way round the turn and is racing third. Esquire's popped out from second. 3/4, 127 and 2. And Prince of Sussex marches on. Prince of Sussex is going to go all the way on top and win it at 10 to 1. Esquire second. Flaughted to win it third. And Cheetah Lotpov fourth. Prince of Sussex was the king of the fourth. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4 for Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry, the winning driver. 4-year-old creatine black gelding, owned by a numbered company from Garreely and Jared Bothwell. Jared's also the trainer. It's the third win this year, 17th lifetime Prince of Sussex. Number 4 pays $23.20 to win. 437.45 Esquire, $4.456. Flaughted to win it, $7.50. The pick 3 is 207.65. $2 exactor, $32. Dollar Trap, $92.90. Dollar Super, $299.05. The fourth race saw her finish from the top 5, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3. That is 5, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3. For race number 5 is on parade 1, Cabana Nana, Colin Keller for Jim Ellis and Katrina Lawrence. Number 2 is Patty Melt, Anthony Hahn for Dale Hurd, Tony Greta. And number 3 is Autumn's Passion, Samuel Filia for Rafael Barassa, Martesh Winard. Number 4 is All She Can, Scotty Colder, Henroy Scaife. Number 5, American Land, John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. Number 6, No Place to Hide, Chanamura for Thomas Knight. And number 7, Kalina Diamond, Natasha Day for Gary Mahan and Kimberly Mahan and Kenton McKean. And number 8 is Stay True, Travis Henry for Brian Lee and Edward Gork. And 9 is Hamax Smoothie, Paul McKenzie for Graham Burgess. Field of 9, race number 5, Anthony Hunt drives to Patty Melt. And let's get a look at some of the main players in this 5th race. Fillies and Mares, and non-winners at 2 on the pace. And we'll start up with number 3, Autumn's Passion, who is currently 6-1 on the board and doesn't have a win yet this year after winning 2 of 5 starts as a 2-year-old, but has been knocking on the door of late. 3 consecutive runner-up finishes and another try in the same class, and has gate speed, works for a strong barn. I think it might be time for Autumn's Passion to get the job done here late in autumn. Autumn's Passion is currently 6-1 on the board, offering some value with Sammy Filia driving. Number 1, Cabana Nana, was a winner in the Autumn Series October the 16th in the Autumn Series division. Faltered in the final, but still overall, Post 1 2 races ago was a winner, and also shows a win at Grand River at the end of September. So 2 wins this year in 8 starts. This 2-year-old filly, Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis, should be considered a main player in here, and is being bet as such at 3-1. Number 6, No Place to Hide, gets to get a nose on the gate in this start. Had the trailer post last race and finished 3rd. That was a solid effort. And also the trailer post at London to finish 4th to start before that. Then had a post 1 second beaten ahead 3 races back. And overall, if you look at the body of work since the middle of September, it's pretty solid for No Place to Hide. But just 1 win on the year, but 10 out of 15 in the top 3. So I think you got to find a place on your try ticket for this one, 7-1. And number 4, All She Can, is the favorite and dominated here 2 races ago. That was the 3rd of 3 consecutive top 3 finishes. Last race got the early lead, but tailed off in the late going. A disappointing 4th. All She Can looks to bounce back. All She Can and Scotty Quilliver, Kenroy Scaife, 9-5. My top choice is number 3, Autumn's Passion, at 5-1. I'm looking for this one to break through and get onto the win column. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5 on this Saturday evening. Taking up their positions, it'll be Cabana Nana, Patty Melt, and Autumn's Passion on the inside. In the center, All She Can and American Land. And to the outside, No Place to Hide, Kalina Diamond, and Stay True. And the second tier, How Max Smoothie. Field of Nine, race number 5. Here they come. And the field for the fifth race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough. Autumn's Passion, Patty Mel, No Place to Hide. Then it is American Land and Stay True. And on the inside, Cabana Nana. Right now, as they work on around the turn, Autumn's Passion is dueling with Patty Mel for the front. Autumn's Passion driving up now is going to clear to the front. And Patty Mel second. All She Can is racing third. Then Cabana Nana, No Place to Hide, gets a spot on the inside fifth in front of Halmack Smoothie. Then it is American Land, Kalina Diamond, and Stay True. Autumn's Passion at 6-1 has the lead on around the turn. 29 and 4 opening quarter. Patty Melt is racing second, 2 1/4 lengths off the lead. All She Can third. Cabana Nana now is going to come out and follow the move out from All She Can, who took out from third and is coming first over against Autumn's Passion. It is Autumn's Passion. All She Can is moving. All She Can on the outside, wanting to clear to the front, and is going to do so. Autumn's Passion is second. Cabana Nana third. Then it is Patty Mel, No Place to Hide racing fifth, and Hamac Smoothie is sixth. And then it is back further to American Land and Kalina Dominant Stay True, 59 and 4 the halftime. And All She Can leads right now by about 4 lengths over Autumn's Passion. Cabana Nana's racing third, and then Patty Melton, No Place to Hide, but All She Can is looking to bury this field and leads by about 4 or 5 lengths right now as they head on to 3/4. All She Can, the 2-5 favorite. Cabana Nana's second. Autumn's Passion is dropping back. Patty Melt is racing fourth, and then No Place to Hide. All She Can just marching on, leads by about 6 or 7 lengths now. Cabana Nana, Autumn's Passion trying to hold on to third, then No Place to Hide, digging late is Stay True, and on the inside, Patty Melt on down the stretch drive, and All She Can has done all she needs, and has got this one put away, winning it by about 12 lengths, and then Cabana Nana, No Place to Hide, and Patty Melt. 156 and 4, All She Can. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. It's number 4, All She Can. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter, the Tan Tornado, storming to victory in race number 5. All She Can, a 3-year-old, all bets off Bay filly, under trained by Kenroy Scaife. Third win this year, 4th lifetime, All She Can. The fifth race payouts number 4, All She Can, 290. 220 and 250. One Cabana Nana, 290, 396. No Place to Hide, 280. $2 exactor, 24.40. Dollar try, 30.05. The dollar pick five, 1500 and 25.80. In fact, the 20-cent pick five was 305, and the dollar high five was 1,056.35. lines. Here is your fifth race, or a finish from the top down. 247-183-569. That's 247-183-569. Field for race number 6 on parade 1. Slick and sporty. Samuel Fillion for David Bain and Gary Bickford. Number 2 is Ace 44 Bolt. Scotty Kohler for Gerard Demers and Ron Nobes and Allison Hepburn. Number 3 is Devil's Peak. Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. For his shooting straight, Dr. John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan. 5 is Indigenous Hanover Jason Ryan for Nikki Comegna and Bruno Comegna. And number 6, Talk to Me Artie, Jay Harris for Gary Oliver and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. Number 7 is No Time at All, Colin Keller for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. And number 8 is Tory Time, Daryl Thiessen for Joe Squires and Bobby Weinhold Harris. Field of 8, race number 6 starts the late pick 5. And let's get a look at this field. It is horses and geldings on the pace, purse at 5,300. And I want to start with number 6, Talk to Me Artie. Well, one that was a winner last time out in this class and pretty impressive. Had to work from off the pace, circled up 3 wide, and came on to get the job done at the finish, beating 2 for Tripping and Ace 44 Bold. Talk to Me Artie also was second in this class 3 races ago, so the recent form a lot better. Had been way off form, but now seems to be going well. Talk to Me Artie, Jay Harris for Gary Oliver. Like the price, 5-1. Number 2, Ace 44 Bowl has been consistently good, and look, it was third last time out with Talk to Me Artie winning, and gets post position 2 again. Can get off the gate reasonably well. Ace 44 Bowl, Scotty Kohler for Gerard Demers, 5-1. Number 3, Devil's Peak, 4-5 on the board. And one that the recent form has kind of fallen off, but this is one that's got 10 wins on the year and races for Isaac Waxman. And look, has earned more than $50,000 in 37 starts this year. So when you're looking at earnings per start in the year, this one jumps off the page in terms of the field, and that's often a good measuring stick. I just don't like the recent form of Devil's Peak and figured you're probably going to get this one as the favorite. And right now, he's not worthy of favorite status, but certainly he's got it in him, and he races for Isaac Waxman. Third start back for Isaac. He could come out here and bomb this field, and I wouldn't be shocked, but 4-5 didn't entice me. And 1, Slick and Sporty, Samuel Fillion for David Bain. Has a couple of wins on the year and was good at Leamington in the last couple of starts, and the overall recent body of work is competitive enough with post position 1 to be a consideration for somewhere on the ticket. Sammy Fillion drives for David Bain, 7-1 on the board. It is a field of 8 for race number 6, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for the 6th Slick and Sporty, Ace 44 Bolt and Devil's Peak on the inside. In the center, Shooting Straight and Indigenous Hanover. To the outside, Talk to Me Artie, No Time at All, and Tory Time. It's a field of 8, race number 6. There at the start in the rough, Ace 44 Bolt and Devil's Peak, No Time at All. And then Indigenous Hanover and Talk to Me Artie, but Ace 44 Bolt bolts out to get the early lead. Devil's Peak is going to fill the pocket. Indigenous Hanover third. No Time at All is racing fourth, and Talk to Me Artie is on the pylons fifth, is now getting over to the pylons fourth, is No Time at All. Slick and Sporty racing sixth, and then it is back to Shooting Straight and Tory Time. Ace 44 Bolt at 7-1. Has the lead for Scotty Coulter. Devil's Peak 1-2 on the board, riding in the pocket. Indigenous Hanover third, then No Time at All and Talk to Me Artie and Slick and Sporty, then Shooting Straight. Tory Time trailing 28-3 is the opening quarter. And the field works on around the turn. Ace 44 Bolt leading as they race their way off the turn. Devil's Peak is racing second. Indigenous Hanover's inside third. Now Talk to Me Artie wants to move up and talk to Ace 44 Bolt and Scotty Coulter as they race on past the half in 58-2. And it is Ace 44 Bolt. Devil's Peak racing second. Talk to Me Artie advancing on the outside is up to third. Indigenous Hanover's fourth, and then Slick and Sporty in No Time at All. And trailing pair, Tory Time Shooting Straight on down the backstretch up that 58-2 halftime. Ace 44 Bolt locked in the pocket is Devil's Peak as Talk to Me Artie to the outside advancing and is up to take over second. Ace 44 Bolt and Talk to Me Artie. Devil's Peak in the pocket. 3/4 127-3. Ace 44 Bolt trying to hold off Talk to Me Artie, who is moving forward, but Ace 44 Bolt hasn't thrown in the towel and is sharp on the lead and is in front by about 3/4. Talk to Me Artie pressuring, looking up the inside. Devil's Peak off the trip. Devil's Peak is going to blast up the inside. Devil's Peak, Ace 44 Bolt. Devil's Peak up the inside wins it. Ace 44 Bolt was second. Then it was Talk to Me Artie and Indigenous Hanover. 157-1. Devil's Peak. There's look the winner of race 6-3, Devil's Peak. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Devil's Peak's a 9-year-old Camlock Bay gelding. On the Carmelo Shime, Isaac Waxman, the trainer, 11th win this year for Devil's Peak. The sixth race payouts: three Devil's Peak, $3 230 and 210, two Ace 44 Bold, 390 and 250, and six Talk to Me Artie 220. $2 exactor 1030, dollar try 25.15, dollar super 95.25, and the dollar win 444 276.50. The sixth race order finished from the top: 521 843 67. That's 521 843 67 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 7. On parade 1, No Malice, Martin Lachance for UptownPets.com. Number 2 is Latina Rose, Samuel Filion for Michel Rive and Gary Sullivan. And number 3 is Country Charm, Travis Henry for Carl Dawson and Teresa Large. Number 4, Just Crazy Enough, Challenger for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. At 5, Time of the Can, Anthony Hunt for Bill Butt and Frank Lamacchia and Tony Maselli. Number 6, Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive for Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohanec. And number 7, If the Crown Fits, Scott Williver, David Snowden. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. Note the 7th race, fillies and mares, maidens on the pace. And, well, want to start on the inside with number 1, No Malice, Martin Lachance. And, well, that last race here made a break and so finished way out of it, although at least put in a final quarter of 29-2. And also, you see this one racing here October the 28th. From post 8, blasted to the front. Raced really well before giving it up late and dropping back to 4th. But now with post position 1, 4th start for this filly. And if she stays flat in here on the inside, I think No Malice has a great chance to win. I like the price, 9-1. Number 5, Time and Again, has been racing consistently well, but here's the problem. 20 starts, doesn't have a win, but 9 out of 17 in the top 3 on the year. Time and Again, Anthony Hahn for Bill Budd, should be played somewhere on the top 3, 6-1. Number 2, Latina Rose, is 1-5 on the board, and also one that's a win-shy type, 22 races without a win, but has 4 runner-up finishes this year. 2 of those runner-up finishes have come in the last 3 starts, and the other one was a third, so the recent form on Latina Rose is very good. Sammy Filion for Mike Rive, 1-5. And number 7, If the Crown Fits, well, has shown some flashes, but that last race wasn't good. But look, it was the first start back after missing time due to sickness. Now comes back just 7 days later. Could be a lot better in here if the Crown Fits. And Scotty Coulter for David Snowden, 6-1. Fans are on 2, Latina Rose at 1-5, but I love 1, No Malice in here, and I like getting 7-1, although I think it will drop. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Taking up their positions, No Malice, Latina Rose on the inside. In the center, Country Charm, just crazy enough in time again. To the outside, Nasty Reputation, and If the Crown Fits. Field for the seventh race is at the start, and they're off, and Latina Rose with Just Crazy Enough. If the Crown Fits on the outside, time and again, Country Charm, No Malice, and Nasty Reputation. But right now, as they race on into the backstretch, Just Crazy Enough, and NASCAR Moore has the lead. Time and again to the outside is racing second. Latina Rose is third. Then If the Crown Fits and No Malice is racing fifth, and then Nasty Reputation and well back is Country Charm. And now it is time and again, and Anthony Hahn taking the lead from Just Crazy Enough, and Latina Rose is third. If the Crown Fits is racing fourth, and then No Malice and Nasty Reputation and Country Charm. That opening quarter was recorded in 30 seconds by Time and Again. Racing in the pocket, Just Crazy Enough, and now Latina Rose is going to come first over, giving cover to If the Crown Fits, and No Malice is racing position to fifth, and as they work on past us, the trailing pair well back, Nasty Reputation and Country Charm, half of 101, and they work on around the turn. Latina Rose is trying to clear to the front of her Time and Again. Time and Again, though, holds on to the lead. Latina Rose first up, second, racing third, Just Crazy Enough, and then it is If the Crown Fits and No Malice on the pylons, and to the outside, Nasty Reputation and Country Charm. They work their way on towards three quarters, Latina Rose, but If the Crown Fits, the crown is fitting very nicely right now and is come on to take the lead. And If the Crown Fits leads at a length and a half, but Nasty Reputation now has moved up and taken over second. Then Time and Again and Latina Rose, and then No Malice and Just Crazy Enough. And the field turns for home off three quarters, 131 and 1. If the Crown Fits on down the stretch drive they come. If the Crown Fits, Time and Again on the inside. Latina Rose and Nasty Reputation. If the Crown Fits, the fit was nice, and Time and Again was second. Then third looked like No Malice, and close for fourth. 2-1 and 1. There's look at the winner of race 7, Scotty Coulter with the driving double. 2 for the 10 Tornado, 2 for 10 on the evening. And If the Crown Fits, 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay Mare, owned and trained by David Stoughton. First win for If the Crown Fits, 2-1 and 1. The seventh race payouts, number 7 if the crown fits, 18, 20, 11, 20, and 550. Five, time it again, $463, and one Nomalis, 630. $2 exactor is 74.70. Dollar try 170.45. Dollar super 401.40. The seventh race over finished in the top, 3476251. That's 3476251 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 8 on parade. One Run Like Hill, Travis Embry for Francis Gilmet. Number 2, The Fixer, Scotty Quilliver, David Fry. And 3 is Flying Formation, Paul McKenzie for Bill Budd and Frank Lamacchia. And Dean Marson Stable and Tony Maselli. 4 is Explosive Motion, Jason Ryan for Andre Anne Fontaine and Michelle Fontaine. And number 5 is Herb's Journey, Colin Culliver, Duncan Brewer, and Michelle Brennan and Randall Urquhart. And number 6, Mahone, Sealster Anthony Hahn for Bruce McDonald and Martin Stables and Paradox Farm. It's a field of 6 for race number 8. Let's look at this field. And at number 2, The Fixer, Scotty Coulter for David Fry. One that won 5 times this year so far. In fact, 10 top 2 finishes. And was racing in the preferred class 2 and 3 starts back. And also you see this one racing at Mohawk with the back-to-back runner-up finishes there. So The Fixer at this level, you'd have to think The Fixer would be the one to beat. Has earnings of $44,000 in 26 starts in the year, and is fixing to get over the $300,000 mark here. Would get over that mark with a win in the 8th race. The Fixer and Scotty Coulter looks for the driving hat trick, 9-5. Number 1, Run Like Hill, is one also that is having a very fine earnings year and also did last year. Run Like Hill is one that did not fare well here last race above this class, but just before that was second in the class above this one. Last time at this level was 3 races ago, third beaten a length. Run Like Hill with the inside. Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet, getting some last-minute adjustments. Certainly should be a main factor in his shoot of 1 on the board. Number 3, Flying Formation, and Paul McKenzie. Well, only 1 win on the year, but look, it did race at Mohawk for the last handful of starts, and you do see this one racing well last race to finish 4th at Mohawk. Now changes venues, and we'll see if Flying Formation can fly here. Flying Formation is getting a lot of love. Paul McKenzie for Bill Budd, 5-2 on the board with the class drop away from Mohawk. And number 6, Mahone Sealster, one that I've seen race often this year, and a lot of his starts have looked pretty solid. He's a pretty decent, consistent trotter. 7 out of 12 in the top 3. Mahone Sealster, Anthony Hahn for Bruce McDonald, 7-1. But the inside 3, the 1, 2, and 3 are all sitting at 2-1, and now back to number 2, The Fixer is the 8-5 favorite, and The Fixer is my top choice. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Run Like Hill, The Fixer on the inside. Flying Formation, Explosive Motion in the center. The outside, Herb's Journey, and Mahone Sealster. Field of 6, race number 8. The 8th race trotter is gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off. Explosive Motion and Mahone Sealter, the fixer on the inside. Then it is Run Like Hill and Herb's Journey and Flying Formation. They press on around that first turn. Explosive Motion wants to blast out and get the lead over Run Like Hill, but Run Like Hill with the post one advantage is going to take the front. And then Explosive Motion is being hung out as the fixer is going to scoot through to the inside and race in the pocket. Explosive Motion gets to the pylons third. Herb's Journey is racing fourth. Then it is Mahone Sealster, position fifth, and way back, Flying Formation, and they race the way on around the turn. Run Like Hill is on top. The fixer is right there getting a trip. The fixer is the 3-5 favorite, and Explosive Motion is third. Herb's Journey fourth, and then Mahone Sealster. Off the turn they come. Run Like Hill and Travis Henry with the front. The fixer is trotting along in the pocket, and Explosive Motion is racing third, then Herb's Journey and Mahone Sealster. They race their way on past the half in 59-3. Run Like Hill has a lead of a length and a half over the fixer, who's right there in the pocket, studying Run Like Hill as they race their way on down the backstretch. Explosive Motion on the inside. And now Herb's Journey is going to journey on the outside first over. Trailing pair are Mahone Sealster in Flying Formation. It is still Run Like Hill, but the fixer has been getting the trip. On the outside, Herb's Journey is getting up a little bit closer. Explosive Motion is racing fourth, and then Mahone Sealster. Run Like Hill. The fixer is racing second. 3/4 was 129-3. Run Like Hill, the fixer, as they turn for home. Run Like Hill trying to close this one out. The fixer is now popped to the outside, but Run Like Hill is game. Run Like Hill, the fixer, chasing Run Like Hill, though, is going to hold off the fixer who is flying late. Then Explosive Motion and Herb's Journey, 158-3 for Run Like Hill. Back in front of us, number one, Run Like Hill. It's the driving hat trick for Travis Henry. Run Like Hill, 6-year-old Muscle Hill Bay gelding. Owned and trained by Francis Gilmet. 7th win this year, 18th lifetime. Run Like Hill victorious in the 8th. The 8th race, payouts. 1, Run Like Hill, $5, 240, 210. 2, The Fixer, 210, 210. 4, Explosive Motion, $3. $2 Exactor, 10.20. Dollar Try, 35.40. Dollar Super, 87.35. Here is the eighth race order of finish from the top. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. That's 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. Field for the ninth race on parade. One, Canvas of Stars, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. Number 2, All Star Finest, Scotty Quilter, Gore Dance Tovik, and Bob and Zoran Dance Tovik. Number 3 is Flamboro, Ryan DeRochefort, Jody Cullen, and Travis Cullen. 4 is Pink Monster. It is Sammy Filia for Tim Myers and Boris Loss. 5 is Scratched, and number 6, Darlington, Hanover J. Havers for Dan Cassian and Jim Maximo Racing. Field of 5 for race number 9. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And number 3, Flamboro, 1 to 5 on the board. Gets away from Mohawk to try things here. And certainly overall, when you look at the speed, you see 51 and 3 going back a few races ago at the end of September at Mohawk. And this is one that 3-year-old filly that already has 120,000 earned. And Flamboro certainly flashes the speed, races out of the power barn of Jody Cullen, Ryan DeRoche driving. All systems go. Flamboro should love this class drop from Mohawk and is 1 to 5. Number 4, Pink Monster, racing for Tim Myers, and Tim is having a good year, and Pink Monster has earned more than 40,000 in 25 starts and was solid here last time out to finish third. Pink Monster, it does show enough recent form to be a consideration here as a main threat and is 7 to 1. Number 1, Canvas of Stars, is 9 to 2 on the board. Was off form for a number of starts. The last one was better and maybe can build off of that. Canvas of Stars now gets the inside off of 4th here last time out. Paul McKenzie driving for Eric Wilson, 9 to 2. And number 6, Darlington, Hanover. Well, this is one that's been off since the 24th. Makes a first start for Dan Gassian. Scratched by the vet last time out. And Darlington, Hanover now in with Dan Gassian. We'll see if Dan gets this one going. Darlington, Hanover, and Jay Harris. This is one that's earned $1,000 a start this year. Darlington, Hanover is 8 to 1. It's a field of 5 for the 9th race. Number 3, Flamboro, getting all the love, 2 to 5. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Taking up their positions, Canvas of Stars and All Star Finest. In the center, Flamboro. And to the outside, Pink Monster and Darlington Hanover. It's a field of 5. It's race number 9. Here they come. And the field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough. Flamboro's going to blast out. Darlington Hanover, Canvas of Stars on the inside. Then Pink Monster and All-Star Finest. It is Flamboro who leads as they race on around the turn. Flamboro grabs the early lead. Darlington Hanover went off stride. Canvas of Stars and then Pink Monster third. All-Star Finest fourth, and Darlington Hanover is racing now, trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Flamboro 1-9 on the board. Canvas of Stars is currently racing second, filling the pocket. The opening quarter was 29-4. Pink Monster, mid-pack third, All-Star Finest, and then Darlington on the work around the turn. Flamboro is on top and now looks for a second panel breather. Canvas of Stars is in the pocket, and Pink Monster is racing inside third, in front of All-Star Finest, and then Darlington Hanover. Flamboro and Ride Rush, lead of a couple of lengths. Halftime was recorded in 59-4. 32nd second panel. Canvas of Stars still fills the pocket, and Pink Monster is third. Then All-Star Finest and Darlington Hanover on. Down the back stretch they go, and it is Flamboro who's got the front. Flamboro, Canvas of Stars, Pink Monster is racing to the outside third, and All-Star Finest is racing fourth as they hustle their way. On to three quarters, Flamboro leads it. A length and a half. Canvas of Stars has been getting a nice rip in the pocket, and Pink Monster on the outside's only a length and a half back, but it is Flamboro they turn for home. Gets a wee bit of urging now by Ryan DeRoche to fend off Pink Monster. Here comes All-Star Finest sent up wide, and Canvas of Stars looks up Mackenzie Lane. 4 across the track, Flamboro digging in. Flamboro to come on down the stretch drive. Flamboro had lots left in the tank. And then it's going to be All-Star Finest and Canvas of Stars on the inside, and Pink Monster 158 flat. Flamboro. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9, 3 Flamboro. 3-year-old All Bets Off, Brown filly. Winning drive to Ryan DeRoche. Jody Collins, the trainer. Travis Cullen, the owner. Second win this year in third lifetime, Flamboro. Ninth race payouts, 3 Glenboro, 210, 210, 210. 2 All-Star Finest, 370, 290, and 1 Canvas of Stars, 250. $2 exact, 11.20. Dollar try, 7.15. Dollar super, 20.15. Ninth race, so we're finished from the top. 3, 2, 1, 4, scratch 5. That's 3, 2, 1, 4, scratch 5 on the bottom. for the 10th on parade. 1, Peter Crown, calling Kelly for Steve Watson. Number 2, Pacey Heisenberg, Brian LaRoche for Mary DeMoss and Andre Boucher. 3 is Moscow Moon, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette and Mario Brochu. Number 4 is Our Precious Pearl, Samuel Fillion for Richard Moreau and Carmen High. And 5 is Caviar's Triumph, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. Number 6, Irish Thunder, Jason Ryan for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swainson Brickman. And number 7 is Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie for David Sheehan. 8 is Glory Dream, Todd Ratford for Riley Simpson and Connor Wade. 9 is Magic's Wizard, Jay Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Leshy. Field of 9, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field. I'm going to start with number 4, Our Precious Pearl, who's 5-1 on the board. And one that raced in a tougher condition class last race, battled hard to finish third. I think could really enjoy this class. The 2 previous starts before that last one were at Mohawk, and they didn't work well. And I think Our Precious Pearl at this level could have a pretty good go of things based on the recent form in that last start against Tougher. Our Precious Pearl, Samuel Fillion for Richard Moreau. This will be the 4th start with Richard for Our Precious Pearl. And my top choice, 4-1. Number 3, Moscow Moon, did race reasonably well from post 7 in this class last time home, and now gets post position 3 and has 3 wins on the year. Did win twice in the early half of October, and is one that overall has to be considered a pretty solid factor in here. Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette, 5-1. Number 5, Caviar's Triumph, is 9-5 on the board, and is one that was second last month. Now, the winner was long gone, but it was a strong second. Has 2 second-place finishes in the past 3 starts. Caviar's Triumph, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter, and Caviar's Triumph is currently on the board as a 2-1 favorite as Scotty Coulter looks for the driving hat trick on the evening. And one more is number 6, Irish Thunder, who's 8-1. One that drops in class and off of a 5th place finish last time out. Could like this move down in class. This is the 3rd start off a layoff. Irish Thunder just might step up with a much better effort. It could be a surprise player in here. 10-1, Jason Ryan for Peter Brickman. Fans are on number 5, Caviar's Triumph as the 2-1 favorite. I'm on 4, Our Precious Pearl, 4-1. Gates rolling for race number 10. Peter Crown, P.C. Heisenberg, and Moscow Moon on the inside. In the center, Our Precious Pearl and Caviar's Triumph. To the outside, Irish Thunder, Steel Reserve, and Glory Dream. The second tier, Magic's Wizard. Field of 9, race number 10. Here they come. And the field is at the start of the rough. And leaving out quickly, Caviar's Triumph. Also, Moscow Moon, Our Precious Pearl. Ivers Thunder and Peter Crown on the inside. The field works the way around that first turn. Peter Crown grabs the early lead using that post one advantage, and Peter Crown is got a lead of a length and a half, and Caviar's Triumph is racing into the pocket. Moscow Moon third, Ivers Thunder fourth, and Our Precious Pearl is in mid-pack fifth now. Then PC Heisenberg and Steel Reserve, then Magic's Wizard and Glory Dream, and on they race their way. Past a quarter of 28 and 4, Peter Crown at 5-1's got the lead for Colin Kelly. Caviar's Triumph is racing the pocket. Moscow Moon is positioned third as they race off the turn, and they come on towards us, and then Our Precious Pearl is on the outside and is going to get some cover. Moscow Moon took out from third, and Our Precious Pearl is well situated second over fourth. Ivers Thunder is fifth to the inside. Then Steel Reserve and PC Heisenberg and Magic's Wizard and Glory Dream, 59 seconds flat the halftime. Peter Crown leads on down the backstretch. Moscow Moon on the outside gets up closer. Caviar's Triumph is third. Our Precious Pearl is fourth, and Ivers Thunder fifth to the inside. Steel Reserve gains ground to the outside, now takes over fifth as Ivers Thunder has dropped back to sixth, and then PC Heisenberg and Glory Dream and Magic's Wizard. It is still Peter Crown leading. Peter Crown, Moscow Moon, Caviar's Triumph on the inside third. And now Our Precious Pearl is going to roll off cover and get out three wide, and is coming on now. Three quarters in 129. Peter Crown, here comes Our Precious Pearl. Moscow Moon in the center. On the inside, Caviar's Triumph and Steel Reserve on down the stretch. Where they come? Peter Crown, Our Precious Pearl, if they come to the finish. Peter Crown on the inside is game. Peter Crown is going to win. Our Precious Pearl was second, Steel Reserve third. Then it was Caviar's Triumph and Moscow Moon. Peter Crown and Colin Kelly, 2 minutes and 2/5. There is the winner one, Peter Crown. Colin Kelly with the winning drive. 6-year-old Chip Chip Array. Bay Gelding on to trained by Steve Watson. Fourth win this year. Ninth lifetime, Peter Crown. The 10th race payouts, 1 Peter Crown, $12, 573.80. 4 Precious Pearl, 362.70, and 7 Steel Reserve, $6. $2 exactor is 61.20. Dollar try, 122.90. $2 double, $13. Dollar win 4, 201.80. Dollar pick 5, 612.25. And the dollar high 5, 889.45. The 10th race for her finish from the top down is a 185 249 367. That is 185 249 367 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes on a Sunday with the first race of 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Roberto. Good night, Shanna.